Welcome back. My mouse will disappear. Don't make me move it. Don't make me fucking move. Bring something over here. Oh. All the workers have to live in little like sardine cans. Yeah, 40 something. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Well, let's try to be thorough here. $30. I bet. I think your daddy's wrong. Sometimes your parents are just not smart. I'm sorry, son. The Cactus Crunch Mage. Mage? Mage. Barely make it over with this many greens. Big boned. Drunk chick everywhere. Booze takes another one, man. Fucking ant bastard. Yada. God, I work. Got a lot of yellows today. Really need green. They're hiding somewhere. Sugar cubes. Don't know where they want it, but I might have to make some pathways or something. That's the idea. We could skip these. Yellows. I got a lot of these to give out. I did see a few though already. More greens. I saw another green earlier. We'll go back for it. I'll let it check the town out. Hopefully the game doesn't lag or anything with like 10 million of these on Steam. And they are 2D, so not gonna be as bad. Something like full. Fully 3D, fully modeled. These are the ones I saw earlier. Should probably finish up where we were earlier now that I have a lot more greens. If we have enough blues yet, might imagine we do. Come back. Barely. Although they tell you way more than you actually need. If you're efficient, it actually saves a few. What I said earlier about them actually showing you more than you actually need, or less than you actually need, I think that might not be true. I think I tricked myself into thinking that, because when you mouse over it, it shows the connection, and I'll just like accidentally hit it. It's cool that you could save yourself enough and then you don't need a mess, or you don't need as many later. It's not like it matters if you have some more on you. Can I drop these sugars in here? Good. I do not want to have to come back for that. We'll check that side out in a bit. You must just have to fall down here. Back it soon. Okay, that's good. Those little beetles. The less intelligent species. That's cool, you can actually throw while you're hovering. I didn't realize this versatile. They really let you just kind of like do shit like this, like hover through, because why not? A little extra depth again. It's good. Where to put that one down? We know there's a few back where we were. past this guy. Tax fraud. I'd never. For a reason. Something. Oh, I have to bake cake. Oh, there's a fucking little shooty up there. Trying to get all of those whenever I can. Better shortcut. And the alternative is just going back up here every time. Grab the shortcuts right away. In case I distract myself. It's cool to hold the mass behind you will pick up shit too. Not really. What do we got? Just open? It'll mean something eventually. Okay, you do yoink all the other ones back. I was like, man, you must get a shitload otherwise. You can more or less leave them to their business as long as you've given them the right path. Don't have to micromanage them at all. It's kind of fun trying to just be like fast even on the first go. And not be obsessive about it, but just kind of efficient. Through. Got some stuff up there. Now where are we getting up there anyways? Yeah, that pipe behind me? Might be the ceiling fan. Pipe. His business. This associate. One of my business associates. Highly respected individual. Whoa! Almost ended poorly. How the fuck do I open it, pal? Sam? You play this one, Sam. You like your platformers, don't you? Your collecties? I don't know if you like the collectathons as much as the platformers. It makes a difference to you. Shit's pretty fun. Quality game. Okay, that's it. I don't know how we got down there. You can speed up the climb. No. The Ice Age. $30. I think you'd like it. Definitely one of the best collectathons I've played in a while. Good level design, lot to collect, but it's not like tedious. Simple gameplay, but with enough depth. That mastery is pretty fun. There's a lot of like momentum and rail grinding and stuff like that. And the new update that adds challenge speedruns and stuff highlights it pretty well. I mean, I feel like if you don't like collectathons, maybe you might not. But no, I think it stands on its own too, as like a kind of mishmash of like your rat map type of games and Pikmin collectathon. You don't really like need to manage your dudes. You just have to collect them and have enough, and then just use them. Like, while it has like Pikmin elements, it's not like the same. The movement's nice when they actually like, you know. When you're actually doing it. Ape Escapes where they're a bit more like little mini challenges with a lot of charm. That's kind of how like Banjo is for me. It's like, yeah, there's little collectibles that are just lying around, but they're all a way to kind of like incentivize interesting level design and lots of like fun assets and charm. Oh, linear to collect things? Gotcha, I didn't know what aspect of for sure. You can't go wrong with Ape Escape. I thought about playing the PSP one. Have you ever played that one before? I don't know if that one's like different or like bad. I mean, I don't need much of an excuse to play an Ape Escape game, so I'll give it a go at some point. Yeah. It's not like they'll put them on PSN or anything. But just dropped a packet of something in there. What kind of cake are we making, man? This one would be a hell of a speedrun for sure. The routing would be crazy, and there's a lot of little speed tech. It's one of those 3D platformers where it's like you can kind of just freestyle a lot. Like I said, it doesn't have a whole lot of like crazy different jumps, and so not in that style, but like you can kind of just throw things across the entire map and always hit. And weird shit like that, and just smack shit out of order and stuff. I'm sure that's an interesting speed thing. Maybe they want to go to that pipe? We have to go into the pipe backwards. That's probably it. Bug boys. I need to find more of these oh hey, corn. I have to make a path for this corn. Oh, they're putting corn in their cake. I guess they're bugs, man. I don't give a fuck. Maybe some cornmeal, I guess. Then I have to make the path. Anything I'm missing over here first? Pretty sure there was some newspaper thing I could have thrown down here. Somewhere. I'd seen them before. I need 30 of these. Well, I got some on the cake, so there's not much I can do there. And on the cake, corn. What the? Oh. I guess I'm checking down here real quick. Yeah, there's one. I swear I saw another one early too. Oof. Oh, that sucks. At least there wasn't like a giant spider in there or something. Count your blessings. Uh-uh. Oh. Don't think about it. I had to kill another spider yesterday in here. My walls are kind of full of like bug guys. I need to like wash them down or something. There was a period where I had a lot of spiders coming in here. No bueno. Don't get too many normally. I've had little bug things before. I'll have this carpet bug. And I vacuumed and cleaned everything really hard recently, and I haven't seen many at all. They just probably find these little places. I'll occasionally get like a couple near the windsill there, but I usually have blackout curtains drawn, so they don't really have many places to get to from there. They could be. Yes, man, I've done some laundry just to make sure, man. Spooky, man. Yeah, be in control. Carpet bug menace. Yeah, I don't have enough. I really want to take this one. But I need more purples. They're all on that fucking corn right now. At least I have enough. What the? Apparently don't want to go too far. Or I'll fuck this up. Damn, my upgraded bubbles, you could just go, man. To get more glide and bubbles, you have to collect more of the the yellow stuff to completion. Once you get going, you just haul ass, man. You don't haul ass, but can do quite a bit. Yeah, it's comfy. When you move at a nice pace, level design is just good. It's like big levels that aren't tedious, like ukulele, where it's just like way too big and sprawling. Like they're big, but they're dense. And while they'll put stuff in sneaky places, it's not like to like an annoying degree or anything. That should be enough to get it over there. Oh yeah, no, in this it just seems like a Pikmin thing on the surface. You just collect dudes, and then once you have enough dudes you can do stuff. You don't have to actually think about them at all, really. Which is cool. It's a cool way to kind of just like have them, but not actually be like an RTS at all. Like they'll just hold shit and go do everything on their own. Yeah, it seems like it would be more of a Pikmin thing, but it's much more of a collectathon. The corn dude should be able to get it over there. Yeah, they're just gonna take their time. Oh, is the corn for something else? I think it might be. Yeah, I mean, it's not like a horrible game, but it's essentially, yeah, like a, oh, we're gonna make popcorn, I see. It's a, yeah, it was by the Banjo devs and all that. It's just not as tight. Yeah, well, that's because Hat in Time has good level design and really good movement. Where the thing with Ukulele was, it's got bad level design and the movement's nothing special. Like, you wouldn't play Banjo-Kazooie and be like, ah, the movement's amazing, but the movement works for what it is. And what it is really tight level design and a lot of charm. And so, they had, you know, whatever movement, but none of the charm or density or just tightness of level design. And so people just didn't like it as much. I think the sequel's way better. The one that's trying to copy Donkey Kong Country, that one's pretty fun, but yeah, no, the basic one's just not that great. It was like feature creep. Is what I would say it was. They wanted it to be bigger, better, crazier, you know, it's orchestral music, it's big, it's insane, you know, it's giant worlds, and they change when you come back to the beginning, and you know, you'll go through them again with like a different thing. And it's like, that's not, they just totally missed the point of like what even made Banjo good in the first place. So. I don't know what we use this popcorn on. We'll figure it out later. Yeah, it's much better at pulling off the 2D platformer thing. Maybe it's just easier to figure that out, I don't know. I mean, they got the controls down well, because it was just pretty much Donkey Kong Country controls. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate orchestra. It's just, yeah, like it's that typical, like, we're just gonna make it big and crazy and not really think about why or should we. There's the complete lack of understanding of why Banjo worked in the first place. Yeah, I hate to see it. I'm missing one of those. Plenty of areas. I've been doing these in fucking psycho order. This must be a quest. Okay, he's the one who wanted the popcorn. Also, I'm wearing a fucking costume right now. Sadly, the character normally looks like this. Like he just rolled out of like fucking Steven Universe. You can give him piercings, make him look even dumber, or I gave him the Tiki. You get these for doing like speedrun challenges that they updated the game with. Which are pretty sick. No, he just looked like kind of a dweeby dude. Yeah, I don't care much for the look of him. I would say that's like one of the things that's not great about it, is I don't think it's as charming when it comes to character design or variety or dialogue as like, you know, like a Banjo-Kazooie or something. It's not bad, but it's definitely... What charm it gets away with is more on the insect kind of thing, and then it being like a rat map type of deal. Big world, small people kind of thing. Well, I have shortcuts over here. Well, I think we're about to finish the main objective. Not quite. I could do this on the other side. Weird. Bizarre. I didn't fall too far there. Actually, I need to see if there was something over here. Yeah. Oh, I don't think we're supposed to do that. Like under the water. We'll just pretend that never happened. Yeah, the opening movie has restrained chaos. The opening movie has voice acting, and it's like not like fuck, but I'm really glad it's voice blips. I'll say that. And there hasn't been a voice since, even in the cutscenes. We need flour. And I saw it earlier. I don't remember where it was. Oh, there it is. Name's Gluten. Get it? They have a lot of pun names in this. Is he going this way? There's more of these hidden in here somewhere. It's cool you can destroy them from anywhere so you don't have to like cut the one you've already started. It's a small thing, but it'll speed it up a little bit. Always welcome. I definitely got the small things figured out in this pretty well. Usually when you hit all of the torches you get something. I don't know if I'm missing one in here. Oh, okay, 1,000 is max in this place. I was like, huh? We're missing 3 and then a 50, I think. The 50 might be from the quest or some shit. 3 though, it could be anywhere. Hope I find it. I gotta take that to the stove. My nose, dude. Oh yeah. Get started on that. Maybe looking for that other 50 though. And then the 3 I'm missing somewhere. This one has the most moving stuff. I need those. Oh, I think I know where the 3 were. Oh, I thought I did. Oh! And I just threw it, dude. I threw that fucking thing in there, the bowl and all, man. I don't think that's how it works. It's just a cake and a bowl, man. Yeah. That cutscene where we're like panning over this cake is very like my GameCube era for some reason. That like air pan. Those are like Chibi River. Yeah. Well, that cake turned out so good. I'm missing a big 50 somewhere. There's no way I'm missing a boatload of shit. I want to go this way now. The whole thing. Now we'll just baby it. It's fine. I think he just says the same thing. I could be wrong. First thing's always about how the pawn sucks here. We're just missing 53. Like I said, it's probably one big one and a 3 somewhere. I'd be on the lookout though. I don't think we missed any there. I don't know where a big 50 would be hiding. You can usually hear the 50s. Really, I'm worried less about the 50 and more about the single or the 3 that I'm missing somewhere. Well, I assume I found everything in that pipe room. Does it spawn somewhere and I forgot to grab it? I got the one from the post. I could just do the speedrun thing. And then hopefully find him on the way. While I'm like speedrunning. Wouldn't hurt really. I suppose it's possible it's in the pipe room and I just missed it. Let's go unlock the speed thing. We'll run it from there. We'll run it from there. Okay, we're up. I did absolutely nothing at all. Based. Where did they take it? Figured there'd be something in the oven, didn't they? I just went that way. I'll see the world, the capital. Let's unlock the... Unlock it by leaving and coming back. So we could read the lore too. helmet. Valerian Park. The theme park. Gotta love a theme park level, man. He was trying to create a antidote. Was this what killed everybody on Earth? Well, assuming they all died. Or something. I don't know. We just don't know. Existential threat. Interesting, my friend. Yes, yes, quite. Speedy time and finding those last 53. It's definitely not a lot of them. It's got to be a 50 and a 3. Booting up Zelda. Who the fuck is my Zelda? Good. As long as it's fun here. I'm gonna get mine tomorrow. At some point in the day. Not well. We'll just have to see. I'll do some movies, or just do a short game and then some movies or something. Oh. I guess we need 30 for platinum. I'll settle for gold, even if that's where you get the reward. I assume you get something for all plats. Too bad on that one. 1.5 but the mechanical changes make a big difference. Yeah, as long as there's still a good feeling of adventure, or it's replaced with something equally as solid, and the activities there are good. That's what I'm after. I'm excited for anything to talk about. Yeah, I'm glad I haven't touched it in a really long time. Yeah, I'm curious how much the map there is, and if that ruins anything. Oh, okay, we do have to go through that. Not surprised. We'll see though. I think he's gonna hate it, even if it was exactly what he wanted at this point. I think there's enough skepticism you can go into something with that it's pretty hard to get out of. But yeah, if it's very much like the last one, then I'm sure anybody on the fence is not going to be super feeling it. Hopefully not though. Nice to see more people enjoying more shit. Why not, right? I'm not getting platinum. Platinum's probably like 102. Retry it. A few fuck-ups. That's good. And that part's always fucked, man. I don't know why they have you touch the top of that when you don't need it. They should totally just have it be in the area right afterwards. You'd rather just jump it. Are you kidding me with this shit? Just like sliding into it. Dude, was I 0.6 off the platinum? Yeah. A lot of good places to cut off the time around here. You don't have a lot of rail grinds or anything, or like corner grinds. need to come off of that with a lot of speed. That was a big loss. We didn't come in as hot. And I hate that that one's there. I want to just like barely tip it and then move on, but if I thought I had the extra time, I would just grab it, but man, I don't want to have to. Grab the wrong rail. There's so many rails to hit there. You have to really dodge like all the side ones and just hit that tip so you get enough momentum to not have to hover like at all. Also our momentum there. Unlikely we got another second we could save coming up. Look at that janky shit. I want that ride longer. Problem is I'll fly off of it, but I won't like jump off of it. This one's tight because there's just not much room for like freestyling on it. You have very little extra like tricks you can do. Of course that happens. I don't even want a rail grind there. I'm not even like even hitting the right angle for it, but I'll get one anyways. Try to get some speed by going down that ramp there. But if I could just get this beginning part and then just do the rest consistent, it's fine. I mean, I only missed it by like fucking 0.06. Slow on that shit. I don't think jumping is like necessary. Maybe at the very beginning or something. I think it just like looks faster because I'm like doing something. I mean, obviously jumping off of like momentum inclines is, but Barely hit on me, man. See, it'll keep like hitting rails in a weird way. Like it'll hit, because that thing is like, I mean, it's a cutting board, so it's got like with a handle, so it's got a bunch of like edges, but they all go off in like weird areas. So you'll end up kind of like hitting it wrong, not what you want. That's too low. That's a good place to save time, is to just fly off of that and save some momentum, but I have to, because the camera's taking some time to catch up, I have to just make sure I hover at the beginning, or at the top. You definitely do that first part better, but I just jumped into it and he didn't grab it. Clearly I was jumping into it. I don't know if I was like too close to it, so I just wouldn't grab it. What's up, Bang? Thanks, buddy. Bub. Video games. I definitely gaming. Hey, are you gonna be playing the Golem game, dude? Am I gonna have a Golem buddy? Are you gonna play that shitty Golem game? You will be playing it? That's sick, dude. It looks really bad. I'm curious about it. Are you paying the Elvish language tax? Damn, that was almost good. If you want characters to speak in Elvish correctly, you have to pay. It's DLC. I guess I am. I think otherwise you just listen to it in like English or something. I don't know the deal on it. I just know you have to pay to DLC for Elvish language. I'm getting scammed. Yeah. Highway robbery. Too low again. You have to like fucking jump almost immediately. Because your glide, you don't really fall on your glide, and he drops like a rock, and he rises really quick. So hitting the peak of your jump's actually pretty tight if you're not paying a lot of attention, or if you're going really quickly. I might have a better thing to do there. What if they let me build ramps? Maybe. What? Boy, they Let's see. I do. That's much quicker. Cool. Yeah, I'll be playing it though. After Tears of the Kingdom, probably. Rings Golem, Elven, language. Golem Dev says it's charging for the precious Elvish language DLC because it had to train voice actors and how to speak it. Yeah, it just has the elves speak more in Elvish. I'm not buying that too long. Seems like it's just going to be in the background. Whatever. My Steam had to vibrate my phone for that. I need to turn off that kind of a notification. So bless you. Alright, what costume did we get this time? Yo, sick, dude. Blue collar. Working man. The everyman. Oh, it does. Is it the Precious collection or some shit? Yeah, if you're gonna get it, might as well. I don't remember what else it was other than the Elvish thing. Lord of the Rings Golem TM Precious Edition. Absolutely based. Thank you very much, whoever's developing that. Yo, the toy area. Let's go, man. Hype level. Incoming. Tyrannical beast. Fantastic creatures. Hornets. Beverages. Oh, I can just take it. Mikey. Yes, boss. Sorry, boss. There he goes, man. Rescue people from the train. Yo, man, this level looked tight. Can't go wrong with the big toy level, man. You just can't. Gimme. What's up here? Probably go hit half of the checkpoints right now. I have like a super glide. Oh, but then I fell because you fall during the cutscenes. Shit. There's probably some new dudes to find here. Maybe. What is in here? I don't know, go explore it. European style plugs. Welcome to beautiful Europa. Thought something felt off. Not having your game set in somebody's house being like an idyllic American dream suburb. Soulless. What are these we need? Oh god, we just barely made it. Thank god. Yeah, I guess you're right. He's just that good, dude. I mean, he's from space, man. He's from the future or something. I think about it, that Demon's Turf game actually had the chick, even though it was 2D, she was facing towards where she is fucking running. And this, they're just like, ah, fuck it. That dude's always looking for her. He's always looking back, man. He's a slave to his past. I need a lot of the blue guys for this. But I already do have a lot. I just don't know if I could do it with 19. You can usually cut quite a few off, but I don't know about that many. Fuck. I need to collect my dudes. This one will probably have a cool speed thing. You'll have to grind on all the old rails here. Oh wait, I never finished the other level. Fuck. Forgot I'm still missing some shit there. I'll go back. I'm used to doing the speed thing and then being done. It's France. Okay. I was like, yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know my non-Americano plugs. Postman. See anything else up there? Not been very methodical here. I'm just kind of running around. Guess I'm clearing out the ground sort of first. You get up there. I'm assuming those are better than what we use here. I mean, here you'll get either ones that are just 2, or ones with 2 and then a third, like, circular one on the bottom. I imagine somehow the American ones are inferior. Because why wouldn't they be? If only everything was universal, but at least there's like converters and shit, I suppose, right? Damn. Need more greens. So we just clear this level, and then we'll go back and wrap up the other one real quick. It's not a groove, but flat against the face with it. Possible to touch the metal prongs while it's connected to mains while plugging it out. Yeah, most definitely. I thought about that too. Like, yeah. It was like slightly open, like some stuff will be like kind of loose in there sometimes. It's not really good. Gotta have it be tighter in there, yeah, or grooved. I guess when you're yoinking it out, it could happen regardless. Which plug-in you're using. Fuck. The big plug converters. The big plug conversation. Okay, no, that's interesting. Like, oh yeah, this I've never seen one like that. Are those pretty widespread as well, or is that in Finland? You guys have like kind of your own little take on it? Okay. A few countries have different ones, but for the most part, that's the standard. Gotcha. Someday we'll use metric and maybe different plugs. that's just the plug head or whatever. Yeah, thank God. I mean, I guess a lot of, the tech we're making is going to be a lot more universal than... I doubt Apple's going to want all their phones exploding or something. So there's reasons to have that standardized. I guess plug converters and shit aren't that big a deal to most people, I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I missed a book I have to push in the last level. Would not be surprised. Because that would be 3 and then a big one. Where did I go anyways? This is just higher up. It'll probably be easier to get up there this way. Some shit to grab anyhow. Oh damn it. I think that every time it starts a cutscene and then you fall. Got stopped by something down there. What? What? Only like 2 feet in, what the fuck? I still need to go back and grab that shit, man. Look up there. Unless it just auto gave it to me, which I don't. Oh, that's what those are. Oh, you got that? Yeah, I've heard that's pretty cool. Maybe someday I'd play it, but with a brand new Zelda game, I'm kind of not too interested at the moment. And is it that just yet? I'm sure it's a pretty cool thing though. No, ZFG was playing it recently. Didn't watch much though. Yeah, I wonder if there's gonna be some mods and stuff for Tears of the Kingdom. I'd imagine so. It seems pretty crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's the outfit salesman in the original, Breath of the Wild, but I don't think he sold any masks, so. Yeah. I'd be surprised if Tears of the Kingdom had the Happy Mask Man. Be very surprised. Very much a fixture to those games. They bring back Beetle and stuff. Beetle's in Breath of the Wild, but yeah, that's my thing. Is if it's just the same shit but with way more stuff, it's gonna feel basic. Yeah, it'll be hard to go back to because it'll just feel kind of like a raw improvement. Yeah. I mean, not that you're not getting unique content in Breath of the Wild and stuff, but yeah, it's probably using the same map too. I guess we'll see. We'll see how that feels. Three hours? Did you get past anything crazy? Wind Waker has a little bit of a wind up. It's enjoyable, but you gotta do some stuff before they let you loose. Wind Waker's big and has big exploration, but at times it's more linear than the others. Yeah, it depends on where you're at, I suppose. But I do love it. Oh, you did? Cool, yeah. So I got past. Little stealth bit and all that. Explosive barrel comedy? Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, I'm expecting some good laughs from just... I mean, that's how it is with like experimental sandboxy shit. Get you a big laughy. I mean, Besieged was funny for that. I didn't realize that Besieged has been like a very long running project. It came out almost 8 years ago. Well, that's what was cool about Breath of the Wild is there's clearly areas they had a lot of improvement they could have put down on. I mean, what they put in that was the Marcus. The kinds of contextual, what do they call it, emergent kind of sandbox physics stuff. It was pretty cool, but I mean, it's only 4 powers, right? And then like whatever the enemies and land let you do and little items and shit. So in terms of like the content you did, it's good, but it's not like, you know, there's plenty of room for cooler shit. And I guess they saw that too, right? I mean, that's kind of the whole fucking point. It's just cool that a game that everybody likes, not everybody, but most people like so much, had enough room for more shit like that. I think it just goes to show the formula they were trying to nail, or the feeling they tried to nail, was compelling enough and unique enough that it didn't even have to be like perfectly done. I mean, I think they did what they needed to really well, right? But just like raw content and stuff. Plenty of cool room for shit. Right, yeah. And I think that's the cool thing about a big open world too, is, I mean, generally, I mean, you just fill it with more good stuff. You can't be too far off, so. I mean, clearly they're doing more than that. Yeah, exactly, they're doing more than that. Yeah, that was my thing, is I just doubt with like that amount of dev time it's gonna just be, you know, just that. It's just unlikely, even if it's the same map. Yeah, Arcus, yeah. Well, I hear, alright, I don't hear that exactly, but that's what I like to hear. Yeah, because that's my thing, is the Majora's Mask uses Ocarina's content perfectly. There's really cool things with it. I mean, it's absolutely possible. When you get games like Yakuza that make an entire legacy on fucking reusing content, right? Just making sure they do it correctly. Yeah, I mean, if it's extremely complicated and how you are robust and how you do maybe vehicle stuff and all that. I can see simple controls. I mean, stuff like Besiege was like fucked on controls. But I had no choice really, and that was on PC, so we'll see. I wasn't super annoyed by Breath of the Wild, so. Oh, I have 70 of these now, Jesus. I think we're good. Made me feel like a boomer. Yeah. Embrace boomerism. Become the neo boomer like Akira. Embrace it. Where am I trying to get this? By the way? Okay, down here. Train acquired. Yeah, I'd rather not talk too much about it. Since I've been pretty, I don't want to say media dark, but I didn't even watch the new trailer. I just know there's vehicles shit about it. Hey, hopefully tomorrow, hopefully when I get it. Be nice. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I'm not surprised there. I'm just impatiently waiting to play it. Quick menu sorting. What more do you need? Oh yeah, my backlog is infinite, always growing. Like every time I knock out one or two, I get a few more. But that's good. I got something to do. Looking forward to watching speedruns on this game. High praise, but I mean, Breath of the Wild was really good, so since they could make something that's just that big to a lot of people. It's cool you can remove just a single one in the line, I guess. I could really use a first place stream. Well, I plan on playing that at some point. HDMI splitter to stream Tears of the Kingdom? That sucks. You like split it to like your TV or something? I have an HDMI splitter, but it's just to get past HDCP protection on the PS3. I assume the wire is over here. I'm not even been looking. We'll just call them all back. Fuck. It shouldn't. I've never used a splitter for it. If it does, you could maybe just manually turn it off like you can on the PS5. just use the extra one. Maybe? I don't remember how much that affects it. I mean, I don't see it being any negative, that's for sure. The more direct, the better, right? Yeah. Yeah, there was splitters for a bit that were like trying to like fight it or something. So you had to get like older versions of the splitters, but yeah, I don't think anybody gives a fuck anymore. You can just turn off that kind of protection on your stuff these days, especially because you're just streaming a lot of that shit just died. That's goofy anyways. Yeah. The landscape's totally changed now. For sure. Alrighty. Open up all this shit. Then we got another plug to do. I have the sound when you go in. What? Just plug like you have 10 zillion miles away. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Oh yeah, but they always have to fight everything. In the name of justice. Better angle. Fuck. They do it anyways because they have more money than they know what to do with. The one thing if it didn't make like a negative experience for people like Deneva and shit, but you're already getting extremely unoptimized games these days, and you get that on top of it, and it's just like, Jesus, dude. Give me a break. Especially when you're like a fucking paying customer and shit, it's like, is it really helping enough to make like your actual paying customers have to deal with shit? I hate when this happens, dude. There we go. Luckily they can just come back. This one's pretty tight. Yeah, exactly. You make it simple enough and affordable enough. Yeah, people don't want to be bothered with their entertainment. They have to work for it a lot of the time. It's one reason a lot of people don't fuck with PC. Because a lot of times it's just more of a fucking bitch than it's worth for a lot of people. I think that's a kind of shit because you miss out on a lot of great experiences and ways you could customize your game and have freedom to do all sorts of shit. But I mean, I get it. Say a lot of games that are not on consoles that are on PC. Oh, there you go. I use Steam, GOG, and sometimes I'll buy stuff from like Humble. I mean, the storefronts or services that I use the most on PC are probably just Game Pass and Steam. This is on Game Pass. Yeah, I redeem all the Epic games, but I don't think I've ever installed a single one yet. And I've never installed their launcher. I've tried, actually, but it just didn't work. Funny enough, I was willing and it just would not launch. And I've heard that their storefront... I just do it off their website, but I've heard their actual storefront is booby duke. I mean, obviously if the game requires me to use some stupid storefront or launcher, even with Game Pass you have to use the EA fucking Play one. Like a better platformers deal with it? Yeah. Or at least something comparable, right? I mean, Steam's got a lot of time and money put into it. And, I mean, Epic has that kind of money and they could copy those same things. But at least the things that matter. Like, they didn't even have a cart. Like a fucking cart. And all these big sales and they're gonna do them like one at a time and shit. It's like, this just seems like such an obvious thing. It's especially for like making money. I don't even know if it still has a fucking cart. Yeah, and obviously Steam has so many like different little you know, with the overlays and the servers and the community stuff and all that. Oh great, we missed one over there. God damn it, man. They have so many, the big controller support. I mean, there's just on and on and on. You could stream off of it, a chat service. Tim Sweeney, yeah, bazillionaire Tim Sweeney. Lining his tears with V-Bucks. Children's parents' credit card money. It's like, I appreciate the free games, Tim, but I don't want to buy shit off your store. It'd have to be a very good user experience and very good prices. And I don't think they're really cheaper ever, right? I mean, Steam used to be cheaper too. They used to have crazier sales, but it's pretty standard nowadays to not have like insane sales. Or maybe I've just gotten way pickier. Well, they don't really lose anything other than a little money, which they have plenty of, but just throwing fucking money at shit and bitching. I mean, it was working for Sony for the the Microsoft deal. Just bitch to the right people enough, man. It's in their interests. Because I mean, Tim did that, or not Tim, but Epic in general did that with Apple, right? Try to not have like a marketplace or whatever. But they don't lose that much, just bitching into the wind. It might work. Legal stuff doesn't cost anything. It's like some of these companies, man, fuck, even getting in illegal trouble is just operating costs for some of these. Let alone any, like, actual lawyer shit. Although they didn't try to do any, like, lawyer type of shit to Valve, right? I don't know what ground they would have. Monopoly, maybe? They say Steam has a monopoly, even though they don't. Family's unbearable. Come on, man. Yeah. I mean, are they in the most dominant position and there's almost no reason to go for anything else? Yeah, but they're not a monopoly. I do buy from other places. There are other places to go. Constant arguing negativity. That sucks. Does a lot of your families not get along? I mean, there's a bunch of other sites too, like our key resellers, and there is like Origins and stuff. It's just everybody goes to Steam because it's kind of the best for a lot of reasons. Somebody made something good enough. It's not like they wouldn't be allowed or something. Not getting strong armed. Hell, I'd say the ISPs and stuff are more fucking strong-armed. Strong-arm shit than anything. Works for them. Yeah, exactly. Just because they've had the time and like know how to get that way doesn't mean that's like wrong or something. I mean, if they were shit and somebody else came in, then people would probably move them. I remember that Gabe quote. Yeah, but that takes, I mean, that's the thing, is convenience and all that and effort is huge to your average Joe. The less bullshit and hoops you have to go through, like, yeah. That's worth the cost for a lot of people. You get plenty of people with disposable income to make those kinds of calls. Linux, yeah, Linux support. Well, they try to hit a lot of different markets. Yeah, I've thought about that too. It's like, Jesus Christ, dude, they sure make it annoying. Well, that's my thing, then I'll end up just having to find something somewhere else. It's like, hey, it's either a bitch, or you have to get like 50 add-ons, or the quality's fucked, or I can't like stream it with my friends or something. And it's just like, I'll just get it somewhere else. Like, you know? Like, if you're not gonna fucking just make it simple for me. I don't have much choice, man. Yep, sadly. Look at that spawn, dude. I don't like when these spawn in the middle of nowhere. With no connection to where I was doing shit. Yeah, when Netflix was juicy and had everything, or not everything, had most things you'd want. Now it's like, you know, I have Netflix, I have Disney Plus available to me, I have Amazon Prime, and I can't find what I want to watch. Because I have something in mind I want to watch. I don't just want to watch fucking random bullshit because I'm bored. Like, I know exactly what I watch, and they're horrible for that. It's filled with like junk, or they're originals, or some bullshit. They don't want to pay for the good stuff, or some random bullshit, I guess. Trophy somewhere. Yeah, it's funny that that's necessary. Exactly. Oh, there it is. It spawned like 20 miles away. It's pretty solid. Yeah, I'll probably see it at some point. I don't know if me or my brother will see it, but It's about, like I said, the only Marvel movie I think I'd even bother with anymore. I'm tapped out. Tuesday, cool. Well, have fun. You seeing it with some friends or solo? Family? Doesn't sound like you go with your family. And I think the affordability argument, that's why stuff like Game Pass and Netflix exist as well, right? It's just... games are pretty fucking expensive, man. And being able just to play a lot of your big stuff or just have a nice collection of shit to give a go on the fly is pretty sick. Like almost everything we've played this week is Game Pass, and I've really enjoyed this week. Yeah, Lassie, it's mostly subscription shit now. I mean, I think can you download from like Amazon and shit, but I don't know if their shit's really that good. You have to pay like net rentals or something. Destroy the asteroids. Yeah, for sure. Just want to be able to buy it, have the file, and yeah, do what you want with it. Fuck till I get back there. Oh, thank God it worked, man. How do I get over there? Blockbuster? Yeah, I am fucking very thankful for gameplay, dude. Game Pass. The simple days. It do be. And you just go and you get it. Done. How do I get to this? Like the windows are open. I have to remember to go give this to that guy. Yeah, because that's my thing, is I just go through so many games and so much stuff that, I mean, I just can't reasonably afford to, like, own everything. So renting and stuff like Game Pass is really nice. But yeah, it's like with streaming, I mean, that's nice too, but the problem is having to stream 10,000 different sites and shit. And it's just not realistic. Then the prices aren't even worth it anymore and the hassle's bad. Do you get yeah, the library does let you do a lot of movie stuff and online books and shit, yeah. I think they do out here too, but a lot of people just don't really know or like think about it. Clearly got a bunch of other stuff to grab. But I've just been running around this place like a fucking madman. Well, we know there's something in the back up there. Let's go ahead and do the car thing over here. Maybe that'll unlock something. Yeah, like it's some fucking sin, but yeah, like let people borrow things or share things, right? But the idea of the libraries existed for fucking eons. Ooh. I don't know if they banned it or limited to how many people could do it. I think it might have been banned. Alright, I'm not sure. Like I said, I really don't end up using Netflix often. They never have what I want. I think they fucking suck. But bro, the live action One Piece, it's worth it. Netflix and all those are fine if you just don't care about what you want to watch. You just want to turn something on. Like they probably provide enough stuff. But like I said, I always know what I want. I'm always looking for exactly what I want. I'm not looking just for something to watch. They really are bad for that. They just never enforced it? Ah, okay, that's probably what it is. No, there was a change recently. It might have been an enforcement though. Or any detection of it. I would only allow like one person at a time to use their account or some shit. I don't know exactly. There was something, for sure. I don't know if anything came of it. There's the balloons. There they are. 105 left. A certain amount of dudes as well. I've been running through this place like a crazy man instead of like very carefully, so they're not gonna be easy to find. One of those is probably a 50 as well. Well, we know where one is. Just don't know how to get to it. It's like way up here. Inside. Oh, how the fuck I open it? Maybe I need to finish the main thing. I need a trophy. Guessing they're gonna start doing that just because they're not getting as good as subscriptions anymore. I'm sure shit like Disney Plus and Prime and 50 other services and the Hulus. I mean, a lot of those have already been there, but they're all stacked up. I mean, I get it to a certain extent. Depends on how. And the way they say it, or how little they'll allow. I mean, I assume they allow it all within the same house, right? You'd hope that you could have at least like 2 or 3 simultaneous, since you know that's an actual family thing. But yeah, just having wild, you know, just everybody could have an account going, like, you know, 20 people at once. That's not really, you wouldn't really want that, for sure. But I don't think you should only allow like one person, especially in the same household. That'd be fucked. But I don't know if that's, yeah. I don't know where this trophy is. In a long distance relationship? Yeah. I'd imagine so. And they wouldn't count it over the same, or, you know, family or anything. Yeah, exactly, Bhutan. Well, I mean, if you're watching it together with someone, it's like, yeah, at least you could just like stream it on Discord or something. Like you're watching it together, but yeah, if you want to both do your own thing, yeah, you're kind of forced to pay, even if you're family, essentially. Household share because it's kind of watch a DVD household, but I hear about these people running out the potential to force their friends in different countries. Yeah, I mean, come on, they do have to run a business. Even if they're really, really fucking nice guys, right? Like, imagine it was just like 10 people or something who were, you know, created the thing. Or you take it to its extreme where it's like, you know, hundreds of people are watching off of one deal. It's like, yeah, it could get a little goofy. You have to force it at some point, right? Otherwise it's just gonna get too stupid. It just depends on how they do it. They just never did a good job of it in the first place. Oh, the reason they're caring now is they're not dominant anymore, yeah. I mean, That's why it seems kind of goofy, because they decided now to do it when things were worse and all that. But because they aren't as dominant, and then they enforce it, yeah, exactly, people will just not stick around. Why bother it? If you didn't really care, you're just using it. Like maybe you and your friends just would like, you know, it wasn't worth like paying monthly for, but since you all shared it, it wasn't like a big deal. But then it's like, well, a lot of these people probably who weren't even paying for it in the first place aren't gonna just start. Probably. I guess it depends on how much of it's part of your life. Who knows? Nah, I guess I couldn't say. I don't use it. Like I said, for me, I'm totally tapped out of it. It's useless to me. I just have nothing I want. VHS, superior medium, a civilized age. What's this guy gonna do? Whoa! Jesus Christ. Oh yeah. Yeah. The big old circle with the line through it. The best. I feel like the place I'm missing all these is up in the top there. I'm not sure how to get there yet. Maybe something will happen here. FBR warning. You're going to jail forever, you're all criminals. You deserve maximum sentence of millions of dollars or whatever it was always. Wouldn't download a car. You're right, it's physically fucking impossible. Very good. Damn, Red got fucking toasted. Is this what the city's like? I don't know how to get to that area. Hopefully they still let me finish these levels. I'm gonna go back to the other one and do the race here. All that shit. Yeah, it really is. I wonder why they decided to do that. I guess he's supposed to be looking like in a direction. I didn't really notice it until you guys said it, but then you get like Demon's Turf or whatever, and it's like she's facing away sometimes, right? It's more like 3D. And all you gotta do is draw like, I mean you'd have to draw a fair bit more. Oh, this thing's here. You'd have to draw like a back and then like a diagonal and stuff. Oh yeah, I guess you don't have to. It could just be a back. Seriously, classy. Well, not if the companies have anything to say for it, dude. They'd let the murderers go if it meant they could get one person, you know, making a bootleg American Pie, man. Let's save them $1, dude. Let everyone else go. They might, hey, if they're not in prison, they might buy a movie. And then again, if they kill someone, they're not buying movies. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Now what's going on here? Technology. This is cool. I'll go if there's more of this shit is hiding around. Maybe this entire house is fake. I can actually just tack shit on the outside. Whoa. Yeah, we did come from space to this place. But who knows? Oh, music. There'd be some kind of music afoot. Please let there be 8 more up here, man. Oh, Christ. Right, we got everything. I just have to do the race, and then we need to go back to the other level and finish that. Oh, I need to go grab my bonus. Maybe we're not from space at all. Maybe it seems like we're from space. How did I get out of here? Got a little bit more to finish. Where's that exit? Oh, there it is. Hopefully this doesn't ship me straight to the fucking end of the game. I got other stuff I want to do and I don't really want to do it in the post game. Like finishing my games 100% and then credits. Not credits and then the 100% unless there's like an actual post game content. Okay, you have to step in there. What? Really just gonna throw me straight into it? You could have at least gave me an option. Jesus Christ. Oh. Maybe it won't matter, man. Okay, thank Christ. Ooh. I was like, come on, man. Get in the chopper. Let's go finish that other level. We didn't grab everything in that. In the kitchen. Then we'll go do the speedrun. It might just be like I have to go throw like a book into a wall or something. We're missing a 50 and a 3. And those tend to give 3. Or it wouldn't be a book, I guess. It'd be a kitchen-y thing. Turn the water on? There's clearly some gold in there, man. There's gold in these hills. What the? Way to like stop this? Alright, there's a deal here. Shit. This must be a... Yep. 3 and a 50. Guess we were fine before, I just didn't catch this. Super Milo Bros. Nice. Collect all pollen and improve. Right. Is that everything? Is that 100% pretty much? So they have 10 cans in the seat? Look. Maybe the bugs did it. Look. Alright. I don't fucking know. Maybe the guy was like really frugal, so he'd save everything, even 10 cans that have not been opened. Like peel topped cans, sardine cans. Well, luckily they're not doing much with it. Well, they did say they're doing agriculture. What, this guy's kids die or something, and so he like gave the bugs intelligence or some shit? Well, I suppose we'll find out that bit of lore at some point here. Cute. It's a cute game. Till you whip out the hardcore speedrun bullshit, baby. Let's go. And it's fast. Blisteringly fast. No time for cute. There's the wasp folk. There's the adult. There's the kid. Hey. Alright, laddie. This one's on me. Oi. Shit. That ain't gonna be a platinum. I'm gonna reset that one if it's bad enough. Oh, the speedruns are probably really interesting. Yeah, it doesn't have many moves or anything you do, but there's a lot of depth to the movement that there is. Because every corner you can grind and it's not always easy to hit. You can dive really fast, stuff like that. You can throw your dudes from pretty much anywhere, so in a speedrun you could probably smack a lot of shit early or throw shit at certain times that would be neat. Sometimes you have to have them pick up and carry shit, so like timing that with like exploration is probably cool. I'm gonna watch a speedrun for it after this. These are new challenges they updated the game with, just raw speed shit. And it shows off, I feel like, the depth of movement. It's very simple, there's not a whole lot of actual stuff you can do, but what's there is pretty good because it's got a lot of physics and shit to it. A lot of momentum building up when you're going down like ramps and hitting corners and shit. It's tricky to pull off. You like keep your momentum when you jump off your shit. If it's fast and stuff. And it's good for this kind of thing. Yeah, there's probably a lot of potential for a real speedrun. I hope it's not just some fucking crazy somehow they skip the entire game thing. I mean, I like those kinds of speedruns, but I'll like play a game like, oh, the speedrun for this will probably be really neat. Maybe there's some cool shit, and it's like Cult of the Lamb was like really fucking boring. They just like walk through everything on easy mode. I'm just like, oh, that was exciting. I don't know what I expected, or I'll just skip straight to the end or something. I feel like a collectathon, there's a lot more room for shit. I mean, I like speedruns where they skip straight to the end, but it sucks when it's like a game that's not super popular, so that's like the only category people play. I guess just the routing in this would be interesting at least. crap. That was a big waste of time. This is not gonna be platinum. Might not even be gold. Gold. Platinum's probably like 58 or something. I didn't like it very much. Well, I mean, it was fine. I shouldn't say that, because then it makes it seem like it's just outright bad, but... I didn't think it was too great. I think it was just very tedious and leaned. So it has a lot of potential, right? It's a roguelike where you do base building and stuff to fuel the roguelike portions, except the base building is all the worst portions of base building. The tedium, shoveling shit, planting crops. Crops is cool, but you have to like manually take care of everything. And then the actual roguelike parts are very simple. It's like the runs barely change. It's piss easy. It's super quick to like max out your base, and you'll do like 90% of the base gameplay, and then you'll do I did all of the actual roguelike stuff in the last chunk of the game, and it was just very lopsided. I was hoping that there'd be more choices on the management side of things, and then the rest was kind of automated, and you made cool choices that really changed how you looked, how you played, how the roguelike actually would change. But instead it was just like, you just up your stats and become a god, and then you just run through all of the roguelike shit and it always feels the same. I just didn't like it very much. The idea is cool, the concept, but I just think the execution was really shit. And if the art doesn't get you, which I thought it was whatever, half the time it was too cluttered and the camera angles are shitty for action combat, because it's like a 45-degree angle with clutter everywhere. If that doesn't get you, or the music, which wasn't that great either, it's like, there's not much left. The story is just like fucking, I wouldn't call it pretentious, but where everybody talks in riddles and stuff to try to make it look deep. Any percent has 2 runners? Well, I'd want to see the 100%. Hopefully there's somebody running this shit. This is a good game, man. I think it's pretty damn good. I'm surprised that there wouldn't be more. Yeah, I didn't think it was very good. Out of most of the games we've been playing this last 2 weeks, it was probably the shittiest one, one of the shittiest ones. Surprisingly, because it's one you hear the most positives about. Two runners? Yeah, that's a shame. It's not popular enough, I guess. In routing, it's probably pretty hard. There's a lot going on. Not like mechanically, but like the levels are really dense. With a lot of like little tricks you could probably do with throws and shit. Is there no platinum for those? Oh, the platinum's fucking 57, dude. Jeez. Pretty tight, man. Goddamn. guess it is the last challenge. So that's the problem, I was coming at an angle there. I think the place I could really like gain some time is with that wooden thing. Instead of going up and around to the side, near the end of this. You come in a little hotter. Hit above. I need to get like higher. I need to be ready for it. Not good. Keep jumping that and just like falling somehow right to the gap. Can't ride that rail. Trying to ride the side there. I killed it. Well, let's go a little practice. It's a very tight jump. Sometimes you hit rails and sometimes you don't. It's kind of inconsistent. Or corners. Almost half a second there. I think the only thing that kind of sucks about going speedy is sometimes the camera doesn't. It's not like lagging behind, but sometimes you'll get these like kind of like what's it, cinematic angles. But you'll have to do some blind stuff when you get going really quick. It tends to keep like a lags behind just a little. Anytime you have to glide, it's usually not worth it. Really. That's the way to do it. Just keep riding it because you can ride the rail. That was good. That'll do. Not what I wanted, but that'll do. I'll just play it safe. We got plenty of time. Yippee. I don't know what these last trophies are. They're probably just finishing the game. But yeah, I don't know. Cult of the Lamb, it's okay. I didn't want to do any of the New Game Plus. The thing is, that update they did added a lot of gameplay mechanics, like the ability to use heavy attacks, and a lot of it's just unnecessary. I don't know. I just find it to be most of the shittier parts of both the genres they went for. I'm sure a lot of people, the novelty in the art just makes it shine, but playing enough of both of those types of games, I just found it was... Yeah, the big it's okay. Like, it's not fucked. I wasn't bored playing it. But it was always just like, I just never felt like anything really big, anything special. I wasn't really executing any way that pushed the envelope. I mean, sometimes it was boring. There was a lot of like tedium. Game suck. Mechanic. Champion gear. What the fucking doofus? Well, now that I'm the champion, I look even dumber than before. Let's see what we got in store for us. Yes, I would say Superliminals. Very good. A lot of back-to-back, very clever concepts and puzzles you don't really see. They make very cool use of perspective in video games and stuff to do some cool shit. Had a cute little story and art direction, and I think it lasts just as long as it needs to. But it still has extra modes and shit. I went back through it again right after and did the creator's commentary and everything. Oh, I like it better in Anti-Chamber. Anti-Chamber feels like a grab bag of like random crazy bullshit, and it's fun. I like Anti-Chamber plenty well. But Superliminal's much more polished and doesn't have many low points like Anti-Chamber. But yeah, cut from the same cloth for sure. In the same vein as like Manifold Garden. I'd play that one too if you've not. Manifold Garden, Superliminal, Anti-Chamber, very similar. Manifold Garden's about infinite worlds and shit, so you just like, the world's just infinitely repeating and stuff, but it also has like little cube puzzles. Kinda making shit work there. Got very nice art and music. But yeah, I would definitely play Superliminal. I would recommend it for sure. Not long. Oh, I went in here. I was like, wait, what? Yeah, in terms of true piece per perspective shit, those are definitely your three. Probably some other ones I'm not thinking of, but... Ooh, the attic. You know time? Cool photo, bro. A bomb. Man, this chick playing a fucking ocarina. Nobody plays an ocarina. Gonna... These fuckers. Oh, okay. I want my friends to have silence, have peace. We've been hearing this forever. This is what they've never getting mind fucked by. I need peace. Well, I assume his family is dead. Oh, it's the ghost guy again. Oh, he's gone again. Talk to Gasper in each room. I did it. What kind of robot man? All the Tinykin. Fuck. No. No. If you can get the second one really cheap, it looks okay. But, I mean, it depends on what kind of puzzle game. They're not very clever. Me and somebody else would just joke and see who could, like, how fast we could beat the game without having to think very hard. It was more fun to try to speedrun through them. It was about how hard they were puzzle-wise than it was to actually, like, try to reason them out. I mean, no. The first one's pretty weak. The second one's alright. I mean, I think it's worth a playthrough if you got it cheap. If you just want a puzzle game where you don't have to really brain blast, but you kind of just go, right, at a steady pace. It's got some concepts here and there, but it's mostly just kind of sequence puzzles that aren't terribly clever, but it kind of plays like Portal, where there's like different rooms essentially, but like it's not clever like Portal has any cool mechanic. Yeah, if you're after difficult puzzles, there's like maybe a couple of the side ones that'll get you in the second game. The first game, yeah, me and a friend, me and Andrew, whatever, we just took the piss out of it and just fucking busted through it as quickly as possible to see if I could ever have a single moment where we just didn't stop. Right, it was that kind of puzzle game where you had to kind of make your own fun. Yeah, I don't remember the story very well. I would skip the first game at least. I mean, they're short. If you could play them around the cheap and you don't mind just kind of like a brainless puzzle game that you just kind of like go through quickly, try to speedrun it, like they're alright for that. But no, I wouldn't. You want like a really cheap puzzle thing that isn't gonna break your brain, but it's much more clever and interesting. Get like The Room or something, or one of those games you were just talking about. Those are a bit more not mind melting, but clever. And the cube's pretty weak. I mean, I've played weaker, I guess. There's that one game I can't remember the name of where you have to like turn mirrors and shit, and that was like the whole game. I could find the name if I looked through the list, but I mean, at least I remember Cube's name. That's better than some of these puzzle games I've played, but No, those games we were just talking about, that super liminal and all that, I would most absolutely do those first. Much more clever. They're not all really that hard, but you at least get something afterwards. I did not get much out of a cube.
What? My favorite song. Who did that? Who goes there? Show yourselves, ruffians.
This is a hard one. In the room? The room's not very hard. But, it's, the room is equal parts puzzle and, like, finding hidden things. So the first game, you essentially are just in a room, and you just are fucking with this device, finding hidden compartments. You know, like those YouTube videos where they have, like, a hidden, like, a box that can open in 20 ways with, like, hidden compartments. And that's essentially what it is, but way more complicated. Obviously, they don't have to have all the machinery perfect because it's a video game. And then later on, they start having a bit more actual rooms, so they turn into kind of like a Myst game. But they're pretty fun too, and they're cheap. But nah, I would play Manifold Garden and Superliminal and shit. I think Manifold Garden has its issues too. Well, it's got really cool concepts, and most of its puzzles are cool. Whenever it does something with cubes, it kind of sucks. But still a good time. Yeah, you can play Baba's You. That's a good puzzle game. You want really hard, long sequences kind of puzzles. I mean, there's Talos Principle, I guess. Same with Baba. Baba goes from being very clever to very sequence-based and very complicated. Still a really good time all the way through, but I don't like the end as much as I do the beginning. Yeah, if you're just looking, if it's not a money thing, which most of these games are really cheap, it's hard to really recommend like Cube for your time. But they're all really short. Except Talos. Talos Principle and its DLC is pretty long. There's actually some DLC for Talos Principle that's better than all of the base game. Not DLC, mod. There's Rebirth. That same person recommended me play that, and it was much more clever stuff using Talos Principle mechanic. Cool. Does this person got something to say over here? Is this kid dead too, or what? What's the lore here?
What did you turned off the music? You look like a giant Tinykin with... Oh, my apologies. I was lost in my thoughts. I am Salvio, and you found me. Congratulations. Well, I imagine I need to find a new hiding place now.
Yeah, Talos Principle is cool. If you want just more like step-heavy, complicated puzzles that take a long time, it's interesting, and the atmosphere and story's kind of cool. It's not clever as much. Like, you're not gonna have the oh aha or ooh that was really neat like you would in Superliminal or something, but it's a good time, and the DLC's not too bad, and the mods aren't too bad. I'd also recommend some of the logic puzzle games. Case of the Golden Idol is very new. It's really fucking good. The Return of the Obra Dinn is really fucking good. Those are both like logic puzzle type of games. I'll recommend you 1,000 things before Cube. Play fucking Layton, dude. Do anything. Anything else.
It shouldn't be hard. I know my own house at the back.
What did he upload himself to an AI?
Tiring. Avoiding everyone. They take me for a god down there, if you can believe it. How ironic. I'm pathetic. A failure. My product was only supposed to shrink people down a little.
Except Lady Layton.
Everything went wrong so fast.
Puzzle game. Not any puzzle game. There's some bad puzzle games. There's quite a few things before I recommend the Cube. At least paid money for it. I mean, I bought the first and the second one, I think, but they were pretty cheap. I haven't played Puzzle AJ yet. My product was only supposed to shrink people down a little, but everything went wrong so fast.
Maybe even millennia. I've tried to fix my mistake. The mutilations I caused to my own body are the price I've paid to continue existing.
Is this his actual body or what?
This house, or rather this prison, is stuck in time, all for the amusement of those abject monsters. A being that caused the extinction of his own species is more of a demon than a god. Wouldn't you agree? Oh, Lucretia. But it's funny. My people follow you as if you had something in common.
Oh, are the Tinykin humans? Is that the idea? Is he turned everybody into a Tinykin? Stupid insomnia? Yeah.
I've never seen them interested in anyone but me. I need to get back to Earth, the real Earth. You understand? But nothing ever changes here. The technology I need to finish my machine, it didn't exist in 1991, so it will forever be inaccessible. I ended up giving up on it entirely.
Deep lore, dude. Meanwhile, my guy just standing here.
You're a descendant of the Earthlings? But I thought I'd wipe them all out. Mylodane is, and you're from Aegis. Aegis, that sounds familiar. So they had enough time. They had enough time to escape. And now you are here, Mylodane, with your billions of compatriots. I'm so happy and so relieved. I was so alone.
It's just me, bro.
Wait, you must have thousands of years of technological advancement. Your suit, show it to me. Maybe all that my machine is missing is... Quickly, Mylodane. I absolutely must meet this read-me. I'm no god, but I think I feel a miracle coming on.
He's just a bug, bro.
My young friend, I'm afraid the legends about me might be quite exaggerated.
Arden was always some robot guy. I thought he was gonna be like a full-size demon, but I guess he's turned everybody into like somebody small.
I'm very lucky the blueprint ended up with you. All your inventions, such genius. We won't have to go far to find what we need. Mylodane, open your hand. That bone, it's one from little Nevus, isn't it? Just a toy now, but which contains more energy than we needed to light up a capital city back in my day. Mylodane, for thousands of years I hope to bring humanity back. I never believed that humanity could bring me back. If I remember, there's enough space for 2 in the machine. Would you
Dude, as long as this
accept me
doesn't
your
turn into like The
co-pilot?
Fly or something. Looks like he has a real arm there. A zombie arm. I guess he saved himself from becoming a Tinykin by zombieing himself. Dude, it's really loud, these cutscenes. Jesus. What the? What the fuck is the lore of this game? What the hell's going on here? Oh no. The Tinykin. Oh, cool. Don't know about that story. It was fun, I guess. It wasn't like bad, it was just kind of there. There's a bunch of wacky shit. And then we kind of got back, I guess, and you found out the origins. I mean, I guess you can't. Better than the Cult of the Lamb story. But anyways, I liked the game pretty well overall. Pretty smooth movement, not super deep, but there's enough depth to the physics and momentum and all that, where just the general moving around's fun. I think the shining star, if you will, is let me turn down this game a little bit. I would say it's more the level design and the general like setting and aesthetics. Not really the characters or that kind of art, but you know, the big house with little dude in it. But there's a lot of games that do that, but it's always cool and it's nice seeing like proper good level design backing up that kind of concept, because it can make for some novel uses of like drawers and things that we would find mundane, you know, used in a cool platforming type of way. And I think they do a good job of that. Have some neat rooms and stuff. And really big areas, but with really nice shortcuts that aren't just like annoyingly placed everywhere like a Jedi Survivor or something. But lots of good shortcuts that are actually fun to use. A lot of neat little ways you can kind of, I don't want to say sequence break, but kind of freestyle and kind of fuck with shit. And it's not like a platformy freestyle kind of heavy type of thing, but there's a lot of cute little ways you can kind of hit stuff early and all that. And, it moves at a very good pace. There's a lot of little things to collect. They're not placed in a way that's going to be super annoying to find them all. You know, like Ukulele had a much bigger world, and it's way more annoying to find everything in, and it just didn't feel very good. It's like you did get some rewards for getting everything, but for the most part it was just fun to find them. It was nice to jump around. The verticality was welcome, but it wasn't like overwhelming. Each level felt different enough. I really like the speedrun stuff. It showed off a part of the game that you don't really get to go super hard in normally. I would say I do wish there was a little bit more like kind of little mini games or little challenges where you kind of like will do maybe a bit more linear stuff and test different parts of the game design. I think if the game was like twice as long, I would still have fun, but I'd probably want a bit more of like, you know, like in Banjo-Kazooie things are really tight as well, but there's a lot of little NPCs and little mini games here and there. And then in 2E they double down on that, but a little bit of stuff here and there, I think, to like mix up the gameplay a touch. There's a couple little gripes I'd have too. I think the green ladder thing is used a lot, and I don't think that's bad, but I think it's a little too slow. I think you could make the flow and movement a little quicker by just having that just go really fast. Other than that though, I just think it's like, I don't know, just a well-paced collectathon. It's pleasant to look at, no performance issues. The levels are big, but like manageably so, but they just kind of look nice. But yeah, it's a good time. Like I said, I don't think there's a lot of fun NPCs or anything. Like if you're like really big on like Banjo-Kazooie, that part of the charm I don't think is there. And like I said, I do wish that every level maybe had a few little fun things. Like they're all aesthetically different, and they do have a little bit different platforming and stuff. But you're not going to be doing like wildly different activities or anything. But that's fine for the length of the game to 100%, which was about 9 to 10 hours, with the challenges, which probably took me an hour or two because some of them are pretty tough. That's pretty good. I think it was good. It was a good game. But I'm a big into collectathon, so I think how they kind of married the idea of Pikmin with a collectathon was nice. Instead of a lot of micromanaging of Pikmin, instead it's you just collect them. It's another thing to collect, but you get enough of them and you could go do some stuff. I think by the last level you're kind of like, you're not like tired of it, but you're kind of like, oh, I just kind of wish I had them for this part so I don't have to come back. Like I said, I think if it was double the length, it would need a little bit more to spice it up. Probably another couple moves, right? Like a dive or something, you know, like a dive flip. Might just make it Mario Sunshine. I think that'd be really easy to make another one and like kind of beef up that kind of stuff. So, but it works great for the length of it. And like I said, yeah, I like the light Pikmin stuff. They try to have like, you know, times where you pick up objects and deliver them, and you can kind of like prep the path for them and all that. But it's not micromanage heavy. They just follow you. They don't have to like follow a certain path or anything. So I think it carves its own little niche, its own little corner in niche. Definitely don't get it if you like Pikmin RTS, but you just want to collect on with the twist. It's pretty good there. The new Crash game, it's alright. I'm not a huge Crash guy. I think they're fun enough to run through once, but I don't find them super duper awesome, and I don't think Crash 4 really improves the formula in a big way. And the new power-ups you get by the end of it are kind of more trouble than they're worth. But if you really like Crash 1 through 3, you're like a really big fan, I think you'd enjoy Crash 4. If you're not a huge fan, it's not going to make you a huge fan. Like I said, I have fun with the Crash games. I was never bored playing them, but I don't consider them really godly platformers. And I would consider Crash 4 probably, personally, they'd be the shittiest of the 4, but it does have like the most, I guess, playable characters and power-ups and stuff, but I just don't care for some of the level designs. Some of the powers are kind of annoying. The 100% is just really a pain. I didn't bother, but so it is in the other Crash games too. It's safe, but I guess that's enough for some people. Yeah, I mean, you'd probably like Crash 4 then. I was glad to be done with it when I finished, but I didn't think it was bad. I like this better than Crash 4. I'll say that, man. But that's kind of the problem with Crash, is I don't think it's the most. It's a bit more linear kind of platforming, which I think is fun. I like linear platforming. I like linear 3D platforming. But I feel like the depth of moves and the ability to kind of like freestyle and all that was not as fun in those. It was a bit more focused on the singular challenges, and that's cool. But like, I don't know. That's kind of the realm sometimes of like, I don't know. I feel like stuff like Mario 3D World's probably done that way better, where you can kind of do linear but freestyle it a bit. I like that quite a bit. I mean, like the role of 2D platformers like your Donkey Kong Countries are much more rewarding in terms of just like hard linear platforming. I always feel like Crash is just kind of like, it didn't have like the cool new like usage of like 3D like Spyro and Banjo and Mario. It was still kind of like doing a 2D platformer thing, but then like most 2D platformers before it kind of were better anyway. So it kind of is in this middle ground for me where it's like, It doesn't really do anything in particular super awesome, but it's still just fun to jump around and shit. It's got like a fun little atmosphere. I think the fourth one is not as charming because it does have a lot of that modern kind of like writing or over-referential type of shit. Like Crash 1 and 2 and 3, they're just kind of like, they're just the originals. Like they don't have to like overly reference anything. It's just, they just kind of have like this fun, goofy, like absurdist kind of thing going on. I've heard Overlord's kind of shaky. Pikmin's really good. I recommend all the Pikmin. Yeah. Mega Man X. I want to do a X through like a whole series playthrough, so whenever I got time and I want to play them. But yeah. Oh, I thought this was good. Like I said, I think at the very end, maybe, I wouldn't say the cracks begin to show, but you could imagine a situation where it's like, okay, I need a little something different. You know, I need some little games here and there, maybe a couple more mechanics. You know, stuff like that. I think the challenge mode, that's just something new they added to this game. Is a nice kind of palate cleanser. I don't think this is as charming as Banjo-Kazooie. I don't think it's as charming as Chibi Robo, which handles Little Dude in a Big House in a much more clever, cool way. I don't think it has like the smoothest 3D platforming. It does have really tight level design and stuff. So it's like, I don't think it does like any one particular thing best in class, but I think it combines a lot of different things in a very good package. And definitely is very competent in what it does to the point where I think it carves its own little thing here, little corner that makes it worth playing. If you just like collectathons, you should definitely play this. You're looking to just run through like an area and get like challenged. One sec. Like you want to get like challenged, or you want to have like a bit more like execution heavy platforming, or you know, you want like a lot of different gimmicks and mini games. I don't think that's the way to go, but if you just like raw collecting, I think this does a really good job of that. You want a bit more execution heavy, kind of like semi collecting. It's like you probably play 3D Mario, right? It's never happening. They all happen eventually. It just takes me a while. I gotta be in the mood for stuff. That's why I feel bad about gifted games, because I want to play gifted games in the way that I'd most enjoy them. So I gotta be in the mood, I gotta have time, and there's nothing else. And then they'll take forever to get to. I have all intent to play most of them, but there's too many games to play. They can't make me feel more bad. I've been sitting on a lot of gifted games for a while. Yeah, we'll definitely do the X games. I thought about doing a retro 2D platformer a week ago, but like, you know, I want to knock out some Game Pass shit because I'll have to by the end of the year anyways. Because these will leave the service, I'm sure by the end of the year, most of them. So I was like, I might as well play them while I'm feeling them. Yeah, this one was worth it. It's definitely, I would say, one of the best ones we played this week. We've done like a new one of these every day, pretty much, which has been fun. Honestly, I really like just busting through indies, man. Like, these bring way much more joy than like Jedi Survivor or anything does. Oh, I always will let people know. Let me add this to the finished pile. And thanks for the question, Sandra. I love talking about that shit. No, don't play that game. Though I think Super Hot's pretty overrated, but Mind Control Delete is just straight out a chore. I think the first one's fun enough concept for the length. I think it's novel. But instead of double downing on that and doing something cool with it, they just make it a really tedious roguelike. If you really like the base gameplay of Super Hot and you don't care about level design, you just want to play more Super Hot with a roguelike attached to it, go for it. But it's pretty long for how repetitive it gets, and it's like 10 levels, and you're gonna see all those levels repeated a bunch with like light roguelike elements. Also, the game makes you wait 6 to 12 hours for the ending. You just have to leave it on. It's kind of like full of itself. There's some goofy shit like that. I would not recommend it, but if you're really into the super hot gameplay, go. But if you like the level design and you wanted to see them go harder on the powers and the level design and stuff, no, it's a roguelike. It's essentially like a fucking like add-on. I heard Super Hot VR is pretty good, but no, I would say no. But yeah, I'll let you know for sure, Lassie. I gotta make sure to get all of them written. I have them all remembered. Like last you gave Jagged Alliance, Airage gave Rune Factory 4. Oh, we've played a fair amount of gifted games this year too. Rylos, Grimrock. The Sin is gifted like 100 games. Those would just get to when I get to. Like I'll do like Pathologic too, probably, and stuff like that. Godos, the Minoria. I think that's most of it. There's definitely more. But yeah, Dragon Alliance, I want to be able to sit, because it's like a 20, 30, 40-hour game. I want to be able to have like a nice 5, 6 days for it. With nothing new coming out. Beginning of January has a lot of stuff, but I'm hoping just nothing comes out the rest of the year. Just play. Yeah, that's my thing too. Is like you have to be in the mood for that kind of thing, and I'm very excited to do it. It's got its influence, and I think I want to do more stuff like that. I've been really wanting to make a push to do more RTS. I've not done enough RTS on stream, and it's a genre I don't have a problem with. They're just very demanding, so they're not like chill. I just need to do them though. So I want to do like Homeworld this year. I mean, at some point I'd like to do StarCraft 1, Command and Conquer, Warcraft 3. I've done with StarCraft 2. I know all Warcraft 3 story, but I want to play it. But yeah, those more demanding ones are populous. You played Superland, am I recommendation to not play Superland Crash? Oh, really? Crash wasn't good? I liked Superland. I thought it was surprisingly pretty good. I played that on Game Pass. I was like, this looks like shit. Like, it's like some fucking Stickman or something. I was like, but people seem to like it. I'll give it a try. And I was like, whoa, I actually like this a lot. It was like a really cool kind of adventure. Just like a pretty girthy, just well varied mechanically, just adventure game. It was really fun, yeah. Over people. No, I want to play StarCraft 1 and Brood War. I don't know if I'd play 64, but yeah, I've played all the StarCraft 2 and expansion stuff. The same but worse. That sucks. Yeah. Is that a DLC or something? I wouldn't do a deal. I don't do DLC for these Game Pass games because they leave usually. I feel weird about buying a DLC for a game I'm gonna not own. Yeah, no, I didn't fuck with it. I met some people through that game. Mumbles and everybody came in here during that, and other people's. That was cool, but yeah, no, I'm not terribly interested. Luckily. Oh, I've been putting in the wrong dates this whole time. God damn it. Put the 23rd like a dumbass. It was the 13th. Alright, I have my list of completed games, and I have to fucking change the dates when I have to shit. Damn, really, Sam? I've heard StarCraft 64 is a pretty cool, like, execution of, like, a console RTS, but I'm just not too interested. I've got so many RTS to go through and grand strategy and stuff like that. I don't really want to do a novelty console FPS or RTS. I'd like to play Dawn of War and all that shit. Oh yeah, I watched him do a bit of that. I watched somebody who does a GameCube project for that. Tapioca. He's cool. He's doing Hitman 2 right now. He's at 300 out of 400 something, I think, games. The GameCube. There's some cool shit I've added to my list from it. I mean, I haven't watched all of them, but... The Unenjoyer. But yeah, I couldn't do this because I have too many games to play through that I want to play through. I think it's a cool idea, and if I ever ran out of things to do, realistically, maybe I would try it for fun. I probably would do like I wouldn't do a retro console. I would do like a 3D one, because there's more variety of genres available for us to get crazy with. Yeah, N64 would probably be more manageable. I'd end up doing a lot of shit I knew. Yeah, GameCube's manageable comparatively. Stuff like Wii would be bad because it's all shovelware, or mostly shovelwares. PS5. What, exclusives? You could play every game that came out on a PS5 and then you'd be fucked. You wouldn't want backwards compatible. But, I mean, that's the thing, a lot of games, I mean, if you did PS4, that'd be every indie game that came out on a PS4 as well. You can't do that with modern systems. Yeah, exclusives, I've pretty much already hit them, man. Other than Ratchet and Clank, I don't know, like Destruction All-Stars, I pretty much did every exclusive. But yeah, it's a cool project. I like the idea of them. I love to watch them, but I have too much to play over such a wide span of everything. I'm always adding new things, and I mean, I'll play dog shit for fun and joke about it. And I have an event on the stream every year, or sometimes more than every year, that we play. We're on the 4th one, whenever I decide to do another one, where we just play so bad it's good games, right? So it's like, I like playing dog shit. But it's really hard to justify everything on one platform, especially a retro platform, because your genre limitations are going to be a lot worse, and you're going to get a lot more tedious difficulty. I mean, most of the games are probably shorter. You're not in the realm of like 100-hour RPGs or anything, but it's going to be a lot of boring torture. And if you're like a super retro enthusiast, that'd be cool, of retro themed community, but I just play everything on every console. So I think if I went all in on like NES, people would lose their minds and I'd probably lose my mind. I am very much I don't say fickle, but someone who just kind of, he jumps to things as he's feeling them to get max enjoyment. Be hard to stick to like NES. I'd have to, like I said, the GameCube, N64, something with the manageable amount of titles that you could jump genres pretty often. I think I could do. Like Dreamcast or something. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the thing is, most games on that are pretty fucking short. So, I mean, it is technically not too bad, but I mean, you also have to go through a lot more games. You'll also play this game, Citizen Sleeper. We played this earlier this week. It was really good. You like Disco Elysium? It's not quite Disco Elysium. It's not as funny or cynically funny like Dark Humor. But if you like RPG or role-playing, kind of like RNG roles and stuff, and writing, it's pretty good. 10, 20 hour narrative heavy sci-fi game. But yeah, nah, it's cool. I like watching them, but there's some things I like to watch because I know I wouldn't want to do them myself. those rares. Yeah, anyways, to wrap up the Tinykin thing, I think I already kind of have. I would definitely recommend it. I think it's really fun. It's definitely in my alley in terms of like collectathon stuff. Like I said, I think it misses a little bit of the mark on some of the character charm and variety of activities, but it absolutely prevails in what depth it has in gameplay, despite having very few moves. The kind of sort of genre mashup it's going for, and really tight level design and setting. It's just a nice 10-hour blast of collectathoning. It's relaxing, but it has some difficulty if you want to. So. Oh, text message. Alright, my brother wants to go to the store. I guess we're going to the store. So I'm gonna probably start heading out. Might be back in a bit. There's a lot of Kirby games. Yeah, I did a Kirby series, full series playthrough. Yeah, like last year, is it? It was actually a pretty cool series playthrough. I think the Kirby mainline is pretty whatever. I think a lot of those games are just fine. I don't think many Kirby games punch very high above their weight. And he doesn't weigh a whole lot. But I think where Kirby's series playthroughs shine is there's a lot of genres. There's pinball, there's golf, there's a semi like Pikmin RTS thing, there's block breaker, there's fucking all sorts of shit. So actually playing through the whole series is pretty cool. And a lot of them are executed well enough. It's a fun series. I don't consider many of the Pikmin games bad, except like Amazing Mirror, the Gotcha, the party game that's trying to be like a really shitty kind of like ghetto Mario Party. If somebody says there's not a bad Kirby game, they haven't played all the Kirby games. There's plenty of like bad ones, but overall they're pretty good. Not good, they're okay. The Kirby golf game, yeah, the Super Nintendo one, that one's pretty hard, but it's really neat. It's more of a puzzle game than a golf game, but it's good. That's one of the better ones. I did a tier list. I should whip out these tier lists for when I'm talking about a whole series. Yeah, I think they're cute games. They're easy, so they're like chill if you want. There's only one game I didn't get to play, and it was Canvas Curse. Out of ones that weren't just ports or upgraded versions of old games. And I even did some of those, like Nightmare in Dreamland. But yeah, I had Canvas Curse in my hand, the disc, and I just could not get it working. I had two different discs. So. Didn't get to play that. That was a sequel to Rainbow Curse, but oh well. Or was it the vice versa? Whichever order. But yeah. I don't know. I feel like with Kirby, it's like you play the top 4, you play 64, you play the newest one, not the newest one, you play the Switch one, what was it called? The Forgotten Land or whatever. You play Superstar and you play Robobot, and then you can just not bother with the rest. I mean, you could play the spin-offs if they look interesting, like Mass Attack was pretty cool, Dream Course, the golf one's cool. Kirby's Adventure is a really cool piece of history. It looks really good for an NES game. You wouldn't even tell sometimes it's an NES game, and it plays pretty well. I don't know. I just find Kirby level design to not be terribly interesting. The gameplay is kind of just floaty and not. It's smooth in a way. Not really smooth. It's slow and it doesn't feel very good, but it's not like clunky or shitty. It's just designed to be easy and slow. Too often they will try to recasualize the series and remove all the depth of the power-ups. So like in Superstar you get like 50,000 moves every fucking power-up with like combos and up-down modifiers and all that. And then like half of the games after that remove them all until you finally get like the Wii one, and then they kind of bring it back and then keep them sort of. But then they kind of dip into like shit territory again when you get to like the Wii or the first Switch one, Star Allies and shit. I don't know. I would say a lot of them are mediocre. Most of them are alright. Few are good. But they're all relatively worth playing. Anyways, I just went into a huge Kirby rant. Maybe I'm justifying that marathon. I did them all in a row. Yeah, I think it was cool. I think it has a lot of potential for a sequel that would be better. But it's got a variety of little game styles, like you turn into like a car and stuff. It looks pretty nice. The power-ups leveling up are cool. It's still pretty simple and relatively linear, but it's got its secrets and variety of level design and stuff. I don't think it's a godly game, but I think it's a pretty fun little 3D platformer thing. I 100%ed it and regret it. I didn't do all the post game, I guess. It's definitely one of the best ones. Yeah, Lassie, it's created to be a bit more accessible. Which I would say Mario's accessible, but it has depth of level design and mechanics that allow higher skill level and expression, where Kirby doesn't feel that way. Kirby's it doesn't feel smooth enough, and there's just not enough depth to really, or places to really use those kinds of platforming techniques to really be super interesting. I think when it does, it's usually when it's centered around higher depth power-ups like Superstar Ultra, but like I said, they get rid of most of those throughout the series. So. And whether you're gonna have those powers or not is kind of inconsistent. That's what it's made for, so it is chill, but I mean I feel like with that comes problems. 64 is sick. 64 is my favorite one. That one has way more clever, interesting like power combos, and I really like the atmosphere in that one. But yeah, definitely the other ones though. And it's an up and down series. I don't think it's a bad series. I think they're good enough. I mean, I enjoyed it enough to play them all in a fucking row, right? Like I played all. I never played. The only two I didn't play in that marathon was Epic Yarn and 64, because I'd already played them. So they're not too bad. But like I said, it was easy to do because when I was driven, I guess, for some reason. Two, there's a lot of genre changes. So. I actually had a lot of fun with the Star Stacker games, and it was my first time fully beating a Puyo Puyo game. There's a Puyo Puyo Kirby one. It was Avalon? I don't remember. There's a lot of puzzle ones we did. That was pretty hard, but it was fun. I actually got good at Puyo Puyo. I lost my skill after a while, but I got pretty powerful. Oh yeah. I've not watched Simply. Is he Simply? Is that his shorthand, or am I thinking of somebody else? Is that the Mario speedrunner? Never watched him. I always hear about him. I used to watch a lot of Mario 64 speedrunning. I'll still occasionally watch Mayor Cheese. The Cyclonic days were my day. For Mario speedrun. Okay, there's two people with simple their name that play Mario 64. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, there's some speedrunners for Kirby that'll make it look like a pretty high-tech game, but I just don't think it's expressed that easily in the normal gameplay. There is some difficulty, I suppose, if you really want 100% Kirby 2D ones, because there's a lot of kind of like, you get one chance to grab something in like a level, kind of collectibles, and then they unlock like a bullet hell at the end or something, but it's kind of more like a replay the game kind of thing, not really a difficulty thing. Oh yeah. I tell you what though, man, somebody tells me Amazing Mirror is a great game or it's the best Kirby game, I know I could just not have to trust them ever again after that. It's an easy one, man. My boom. I don't trust you ever again. I mean, if you like it, it's fine. I'm just kidding, but that one, that's an easy mind read, dude. It's over. I went into the Kirby thing expecting Amazing Mirror to be like one of the best ones. Because it's like, they're like, it's a Metroidvania with Kirby. I'm like, man, that's a cool combo. Like, imagine you unlock the different powers and you can like swap to them, and Kirby gets like new abilities and you could use them in Metroidvania thing. It's like, holy fuck. It was fucking a torture game. It was like linear levels, but like that would kind of branch into Metroidvania shit. But you never got anything extra permanently. Like all the boss fights, you had to use this like stupid like summon allies thing to even like handle them. And if you didn't have a power up, I don't think some of them were like doable. And it was just a mess, man. It was a messy, shitty game. Yeah, but people do. But and when I played it, it did not end up being like that. And so it was like odd. And it's fine if it wasn't, but what was there wasn't that good anyways. It was repetitive, kind of tedious bullshit. I didn't even use like the cool power-ups from Superstar. It's still using like Dreamland power-ups. And it's just like, what the fuck did anybody like this, man? It's like maybe the multiplayer? I don't know. Yeah, Sam. No wait. You can just say what you want now. No repercussions, we just ignore you. Oy. What is it, 7 p.m? Done this for 10 hours today. I don't think I'm gonna start anything else tonight. I think I'm just gonna chill for a few, then sleep. Yeah, it was just really boring. It was, I put it as one of my, when did I put it? I think it was like fucking lowest tier. Yeah, Amazing Mirror was down there with the Gotcha, Battle Royale, the Smash Brothers game, and the Rhythm game, dude. It was the worst one that wasn't clearly a dog shit game. I don't know about Columbo. We'll see. Maybe we'll do it. I want to start another game, but yeah, I can't trust anybody. Can't do what he wants. Made a big mistake. I kind of want to watch a speedrun for this. I'm gonna get some water or something. Cause goddamn, I'm fucking dehydrated. So yeah, hopefully tomorrow's Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know when the mail's gonna come in, so maybe I'll do some Columbo early morning-ish. Or we'll watch like a movie while I wait for the mail. I kind of want to do Memories of Murder. It's a Japanese mid-2000s one. About two guys discovering one of the first serial killers in Japan or something. I think it's kind of American. It's supposed to be inspired by Cure, which I liked a lot. Watched that a couple weeks ago. So maybe we'll do that while I'm waiting for Tears of the Kingdom. If I don't get Tears of the Kingdom tomorrow, which I don't know how late in the day I'd give it. If I happen to get the mail and it's not there, we'll start some other short game. Maybe because I wouldn't have much time. I'm thinking Beacon Pines, maybe. We could do that. I want to do Amori, but that is at least 20 plus hours. Completion is 71. I don't know what that's all about. We could do Midnight Fight Express. That looks fun. Yeah, I think I'd save a Mori for like when I have nothing coming up. We'll just kind of do it. Probably one of those. If we don't have Tears of the Kingdom, I'm really hoping we have Tears of the Kingdom. I don't mind doing Beacon Pines and shit, but it kind of sucks knowing I really want to play Zelda and we're playing something else. I still enjoy them just fine. I'm very used to waiting for my games for like a week plus, but it'd be nice to get started on it. But there's definitely a chance I don't get it tomorrow. Yeah, that besieged edge, my creative edge. I need to keep it tight. Eminem's Shell Shock, dude. Is that a So Big game? Do I need to put that on the So Big list? That sounds like that sounds like a winner game. Is it actually good? Is it so big? Because I was gonna do a like. Okay, it's so big. Because I was going to do an event that was like advertisement games, kind of like Chex Quest, Pepsi Man. There's like a bunch of other ones too. I was like, that'd be funny just to play through like all of those for like a week or two. But if this is so big, I'd rather have it for so big. The Crash ripoff, oh yeah. Good Crash, dude. Whoa. Crash fans. On watch, brother. I'm gonna forget about Choco Mountain. I'll never forget Choco Mountain. Yeah. Anyways, I don't know. It's like I could start and finish something tonight, probably still, but I'd be tired. If I started and finished Beacon Pines, like maybe 6 hours. Or I could start it and then finish it tomorrow. I've played Pepsi Man before. If I played it again, I would play it for an event. A themed event, like a fake sponsor event, right? Where you just play through like product tie-in games. There's Sneak King, the Burger King one. There's an old NES one, I think, for some kind of soda. Might have been a different kind of Pepsi. It's like a kid. Like some weird kid or something. I've got it written down somewhere. Let me grab my list. I have my reality TV, the video game-a-thon, or the reality TV, the video game stream, Deadliest Catch, American Chopper, Amazing Read, Mythbusters, Survivor, Pawn Stars, the game, Real Housewives on Facebook, Flavor of Love, video game, Dog Dynasty, Hell's Kitchen. That would be a pretty based fucking marathon. Like shitty American TV video game adaptations. Captain Crunch. This Crunchling adventure, dude. Holy. Is that a base game too? That's so bad it's good. Where is this list? Here it is. Harry clone, Christmas game, Zelda clone event, unknown games event. Maybe a Day of the Dead event I was wanting to do, man. Like shit. First person, detective racing, one game first. Where's my ad? Oh, here's another ad game I can add. Cap and Crunch. Crunchling Adventure. Beef. It's Sneak King. Pepsi Man. What did we just add 2 seconds ago? Eminem. Bell Shock. Yeah, maybe someday we could do those. I should do it. It's been a bit since I did a little event. This month just had a lot coming out, except last month. But that's just been catch up for me. We'll see what's coming in the rest of the year. I mean, I like doing it so big at least once a year. What if it doesn't happen? Those have a lot of setup. I gotta make sure to have like 2 to 3 weeks of like uninterrupted time for the most part. Anywho, well, I'm gonna turn the stream off for now then. Thank you very much for watching. I recommend playing this game for sure. So tomorrow, Tears of the Kingdom, Pray to God. If not, we'll do just more indies. Bye bye for now. Might come back, but probably not. Keep an eye in Discord, but don't make any plans. Might do something, but I kind of watch speedrun and then I might just be tired. I mean, I woke up at 4 or 5, so it's been 12 to 14 hours. I'm not too crazy.